Hey Walter, thank you. How are you doing, man? Oh, God. I've always been a fan of 100%, especially in this game. Yeah, for all Zeldas, pretty much I prefer 100% to any percent. But this game in particular. I like having all the heart containers. Like, doesn't feel like I've really beaten the game until I have 20 hearts. Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't get a lot of satisfaction out of doing the Skulltulas. I think once you have 50 of them for the heart piece, that should be enough for it to be 100%, but it's nice being able to know where all of them are. Yeah, the 80% glitchless category, I've probably done about a third as many of those as I have of this category, glitchless 100%. But then, as far as the glitched 80%, I've basically done 0 runs of that, especially not with the new strats. The only category I've ever been like a little competitive with in this game was the glitched 100% no SRM back in like 2017. The current 80% route, I don't know if it has any RNG at all. Really don't know. You have to differentiate between the SRM and the non-SRM categories. I'm thinking of SRM, which means you just warp to the credits by like going into the shop in Deku, like Kokiri Forest. The only like sort of 80% route I've done is way back in the day. I did the route where first thing you do is you go get the bottle in Kakariko Village, then you come back and you use Deku Tree to wrong warp into Ganon's castle, and then you beat Ganon as a child. Thank you. This should be fun. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, Hundo Glitchless is more cozy, I agree. I'm able to relax for 99% of this run in this category. The only things that I really get like uptight about there are the fishing game and Ocarina mini game, because I hate having to use my brain for memory. Oh god. I never get that. Basically never get that. Do this the slow way. For this game? Oh, I first got into speedrunning this game probably in like 2016 or something. But I was never like that good at it. Wow, as you can plainly see, um, yeah, I'm not really that great at this game because I speedrun so many other games. I'm a sort of jack of all trades, master of none. But this is my favorite game. Speedrunning in general, I probably started like 2013 or something like that. 2013, 2014, something. I started with Donkey Kong Country 2 and Zelda Link to the Past way back in the day. Yeah, I'm not a very competitive speedrunner, which is the way I prefer it, especially at my age. Like, if I was still, like, when I was in my 20s, I, like, guess I felt like I had something to prove, but now I definitely don't. So I just do it for fun. Yeah, it is fun for sure. As long as you're not, like, resetting over every little mistake, speedrunning is fun. What speedruns do you do? This game? Plants vs. Zombies 1, nice. It's a cool choice. Definitely a very different style of game than this one. I think speedruns can be great or they can be terrible depending on how seriously you take them, how close you are to like world record. Because like if you're close to world record in a competitive game, like you have no choice but to play it so often that you're almost guaranteed to be sick of it by the time you actually get world record. But if you're like me and you like to play speedruns to get into like maybe the top third of runners, like right around that threshold, that's a good place to be, I think, for maximizing fun while still being able to see progress. What's up, Jay? How you doing, man? I'm doing good today. This AC is kicking ass right now, dude. This room is almost too cold. Great. Haven't seen any wasps yet. It's not that hot out, but it's hot enough that like the other rooms in the house are starting to feel a little uncomfortable. At least when compared to this room. Okay, random loop. Um, so you said 2 years ago. That means you started. Did you start in 2024 or 2025? Either way, what's the world record now? And are you close to it? April 2024. Okay, so yeah, it's almost exactly 2 years. Oh yeah, Jay. Yeah, my setup is it's basically the window space that isn't covered by the product's exhaust like panel is I've got like basically a plastic tarp taped very tightly around the edges, and then on top of the tarp I have a carefully sized piece of cardboard also taped to it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't care if most of the rooms in my house are hot, Jay, but just this room that I spend like my entire day in, and of course my bedroom when I sleep. My bedroom might still get too hot. We'll have to see next week when it gets like really hot outside. If it does get super hot, I can just try to sleep in this room on this couch that I'm on right now. That might work. Oh wow, first place was like by far dominant. Are they still in that position, or is like have other people caught up? Yeah, but pretty much just relying on tape. I have to check it after it rains a couple times to see if it stays sealed after there's been wetness about. That could be a concern. If the rain starts going like too sideways, we could end up with rain soaking through into my room, which would be really bad. So there's a lot of electronics on the other side. But I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Oh wow, first place by 5 minutes went to 10th place in 2 years. That's crazy. I can relate. Like I was at like third place in DKC2, and now I'm like 30th place. So yeah, generally like whatever your place used to be, you can multiply that by 10. Speedrunning just keeps getting more and more popular, and you get all these like crazily talented genetic freaks who eventually push things to extreme levels. Yeah, AC situation is good for now. The Wasp situation is alright, but although like I keep thinking I hear something buzzing around, but I never actually see anything, and it could be my imagination playing tricks on me. I really don't know. I feel like there is something flying around my house right now, but I haven't seen it or confirmed it yet. Even if it is, like, it could just be a fly, because flies sound a lot like wasps. Um, yeah, it's alright as long as I catch it before it stings me. Oh, shit. I would really wish the vanilla game of this game, like, Told you how many Sculptulas you have every time you pick one up. That would be so nice. The way your randomizer does. Come on. Another thing I did that I think is crucial is I got like a very fine like metal mesh to go inside the exhaust pipe so that bugs cannot fly through the pipe into the machine, then out of the machine, because the machine doesn't have like a flap like you were describing that closes. So yeah, without that addition of the mesh, bugs could definitely get in through the machine itself if it were turned off, especially when there's no airflow. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, smart J. Yeah, that was crucial. Other things that are new this week is there were a few days where Botan like spent the whole day hiding in the basement. She's my cat, and it's starting to freak me out. It's like she was acting scared of me even. It's like thought there was something seriously wrong with her, but then she started coming out and acting normal again. So I guess it's okay. Wow, I barely made that. That's a bad angle. The other big thing I got going on is well, there's two more big things I got going on. So you may recall me talking a lot about how worried I am that they're gonna maybe make me go into the office again. It's like next September. Now I talked to my boss about it, and like he basically says that he doesn't think that I'll ever be like expected to go into the office ever again, basically. That even if we have to like re-up it every year and like start like a new year of the contract or whatever, he doesn't see that any chance of that ever being rejected. Which means I should continue to work from home forever. The only thing that could go wrong is if my psychiatrist, for whatever reason, decides to like himself insist that I go into the office for some reason, and he stops giving me a doctor's note. But yeah, that's something that was always on my mind that I don't have to worry about nearly as much now. And the other final thing that's kind of on my mind lately is just I really need to get back on this this weight loss shit, like ASAP. I was planning on doing like a slow bulk until I'm about 200 pounds, but right now, today, I was at 189, and like that's like too fat for me. So I gotta get back on the diet as soon as I can, but I'm still gonna wait until till sort of the end of May because I have a minor surgery May 13th, and I won't be really allowed to do any weightlifting for 2 weeks after that. And I just figure I don't want to start trying to lose weight until after I can start lifting again after that happens. But there's some changes I'm going to make that I think can get me closer to losing 2 pounds a week instead of just 1 pound a week, which would be pretty awesome. Yeah, like I'm hoping my for the next month before that surgery, I'm gonna still try to gain weight a little slowly. I'm wanting my metabolism to go up to like decent level. Right now it's kind of tanked. Just based on my height and weight and activity level, it's estimated that my maintenance calories should be about 2,700 to 2,800, somewhere around there. But in reality, my maintenance calories right now are like 2,300. So I'm like way below the total daily energy expenditure of what I should have for my height and weight. So I'm hoping like a couple months of eating slightly above maintenance will increase that energy expenditure a little bit so that my diet, I can lose a lot of weight really fast at like 1,700 calories. But we'll see. It's probably gonna only lose me like a little more than a pound a week if I do 1,700. But I'm also gonna include more walking, which should help. But with this testosterone replacement therapy I started, the good news with that is at least I can I'll be able to avoid getting into this trap that a lot of people get into where they start dieting so hard, or like they have to drop calories so low they start to lose muscle in addition to just fat loss, which can get so out of control that you're losing weight but you're not really actually getting leaner. The proportion of fat to muscle kind of remains the same. But with testosterone replacement therapy, there's pretty much zero risk of losing muscle. It's like one of the main reasons you get muscle loss on diets is testosterone goes down. That will not be an issue. Anyway, I don't think anybody here cares about any of this shit, so I'll stop. Hey, Chutney. How you doing, man? Welcome back. Cool. I'm glad I did stop stream when I did earlier. Like, going for that walk and some of the stuff I did afterward was really refreshing. I feel like I'll be able to now speedrun late into the night without feeling like my day is shitty. Here, dude. Yeah, I got the walk in. It was nice. There's one thing about walking that I was wondering. So I'm planning to go back to weight loss dieting about 5 or 6 weeks. I was just talking about this. I wonder, like, if I stop walking until then, if maybe that will make it so that if I start walking again, when I start to lose weight, maybe that'll make the walking burn more calories or something. It's probably not a thing. It's like I've heard that, like, if you, like, whatever cardio you're doing on a fat loss plan, your body will get, like, used to that and it'll get, like, really efficient. Basically stop burning as many calories from that amount of cardio, where you, like, always have to up the cardio to maintain the same rate of fat loss. So I was thinking, like, wouldn't it be easier then if you had a baseline of no cardio and then adding in 40 minutes would be, like, really good? If I'm already doing 40 minutes, I'd have to go up to like an hour and a half to see any difference. Ooh. Dude, Link, you idiot. Let's go gambling. Well, it's a bad run. Again, as always. Alright, well, that's good enough to be ahead of these splits. Pretty good, but don't think that means that I'm likely to PB now. It's super unlikely still. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not sure what to do about dinner. Because I don't want to lose time if I'm ahead. What I'll probably have to do is They have a protein shake in the middle. Then order some like really late DoorDash main course. Bro, why didn't you do taxes like 4 months ago? That's when I do it. January usually, early February. Never got the chance. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely getting close to the deadline. Blame AI, dude. It's AI's fault you didn't do your taxes. Stop targeting that. Ugh. It's gonna be my new thing. Just blame AI for everything. Used to be what everybody else is doing. Oh. Hey, what's up, man? I've been failing this sometimes lately. I'm just trying to figure out why. I think it's because I'm not throwing that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, where you live, it's Easter. Happy Easter. For us, it was last week. Alright, getting old. Why did that happen? Now I'm like super low on health and a little worried about it. God damn it. No! God damn you, Navi. Twice? How? Explain that to me. How could you... I got a double Navi message for... That makes no sense. Alright, so this sucks. I'm gonna be really low health here, because these little dinosaurs always hit you, so I'm gonna be at 1 heart left. I mean, I could, like, go way out of my way to dodge these guys, but it'd be super slow. Okay, now we're good. Oh my god. Oh, how did I get the Navi text twice, dude? That's a weird glitch. Um... Oh, really? Gosh. Oh, that doesn't happen. I don't see why it would. Yeah, that's scary. Why did I get such a bad angle there? Oh my fucking god. Well, I just lost like 20 seconds there. Unbelievable. that was close. I'm making all kinds of mistakes now, dude. This sucks. That just killed like half of my time save. Damage boosted me closer to the door, I guess. Surprised Greece even acknowledges that it's Easter. That doesn't make any sense. How's this time saved, dude? Weird. I thought I was losing time there. I did lose like 20 seconds in that one room. It is gold. Yeah. Guess other stuff in that split was faster. Either that or I forgot something. I can't really think of anything that would have been faster than normal there. I mean, there are a few parts where I think I had good movement. That could have been it. I don't know how I did that. I actually don't want to be ahead of PB. Because if I were behind PB, then I could just stop to pee, which I already have to do, and I could like order a taco and eat a taco. Timer is still going there. It's fine. What? Dude. I'm pretty on top of my diet. Yeah, I know. But I could have a protein shake and have the bulk of my dinner later. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to pee for like 30 minutes. That really sucks. Pee, urinate, piss, wee. Got to wee. I can't for 30 minutes. That's the next time I don't have to touch the controller for a little while. I don't think fairies eat or piss or anything. Not biological. Hope this angle is good. Well, I don't think fairies put anything in either. Just they're creatures of magic. Oh shit. That might have been a good time to go pee. Probably just not long enough though. Yeah, that was like only, that was less than 20 seconds. Never mind. Not if I want to submit this to the leaderboard. Which I would if I beat these splits. Yeah, it's a little, it's like, world record's like 5 hours, 35 minutes or something like that. Yeah, it's like a 6-hour run for most mortals. I almost forgot the splits on. I hope I make some huge mistake and lose PB pace so I can just pee and eat. Chances are the run will die in a fishing mini game. That's what usually dies. the Mweep cutscene long enough to pee? It's probably not quite long enough, but it's damn close. Like a solid 30 seconds of just watching King Zora shuffle to the side. I can just wait for the correct time to do it. Some awkwardly placed rubies. How did that miss? Future reference, I want to see how long is this cutscene? Start around 10 seconds. It's got 32. Yeah, nowhere near long enough for a P, but of all the times 2P, that is still one of the better times to do it. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god! Fucking Christ. Ah. Gonna need more than one death for that shit. At least 5. Quest 64 is the Zelda 2 of N64. Like, one of the most hated on games for the system, but the people who love it are like super obsessed with it. Q Hobox trying to convince you that it's actually a good game. You should try it though before you decide, I would say. And you have to be guilty as fuck to have pleasure from it. Not again, dude. Fuck this room. Why do I always fuck this room up? Always doing some stupid shit in here. That time it was because I tried to go too fast. I went faster than I can actually get away with. Excellent fight, dude. That was perfect. Don't think I could have done that any better. I think I'm 46 and a half. Something like that. It's gotten very monotonous, so I'm kind of done with it for now. I'm gonna be doing like same exact like zone, same grind, same mobs for like another like 15 hours probably before I'm high enough level to move on. I mean, starting at 49 is pretty cool though, because once you get to 49, you start to get new spells every level. Pee. Still can't pee for like another 10 minutes. Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see. Especially level 49 itself, I get two huge dot improvements, much more damage, better mana regeneration. Level 51, I get like arguably like one of the best dots in the whole game. Even at level 60, it's a really good dot. Um, 52 has another really good dot. Level 53 is nothing too cool. Level 54, nothing too interesting. I gotta pay attention to what I need. But, the other thing is starting at 51, I can start to allocate my experience towards alternate advancement points. Meaning I can, instead of experience going towards levels, it can go towards things like permanent run speed increases. It's a sweet system for most classes. It looks like for Necromancer, it's kind of shit. Like most of their upgrades aren't that great. I'd be fast in order to not get fucked by time of day. It's kind of slow, but it should be fine. I fast enough. That's not. There really should be another split here between Jabu and Iron Boots for Master Sword or something. 'Cause there's a lot of shit, and the split's 41 minutes long. Hey, don't you call my splits fat? Fat shit in my splits, come on. Damn it. Oh, dang. I'm surprised it was that one. Like, I almost didn't try to pick that one up because, like, I didn't think that was a good one. Oh. By shut up, I mean talk to me. Well, there is a faster way, like a faster order to do them than I do them, but it's a little more RNG. But there's no way to manipulate, like, the movements of them. Yeah, it's a loud car. It was a weird sounding car. Sounded like one of those like cars that are arbitrarily made even louder than they need to be for fucking crazy people who love to annoy everyone. Yeah, just like totally like unnecessarily loud, just to like make the guy driving it feel like his dick is bigger or something. It's so fucking stupid. People, there's a lot of people who are just disagreeable and they take pleasure in not not so much like wanting to annoy other people on purpose, but to like they want to exercise their right to be annoying. Like they love being able to like shit on somebody else's like personal space, basically. Oh no. Okay, got it. Got my plan in place for restarting the weight loss part of the diet. Like, I already feel ready to go. Like, I want to start now, but I've got this this like gum surgery in about a month. I won't be allowed to lift weights after the surgery for like a week or two. So I don't want to be like in the middle of fat loss when I do that. I use those 2 weeks as like sort of the maintenance break between the two diet phases. I might try the cookies. I'm sure they'll be fine. Like, I guess you can't really judge like what made you sick based on this, but like just based on what my taste buds were telling me they do not want in my stomach. It was the seasoning on the chips. Like by the time I threw up, like I really wanted the flavor of that seasoning out of me. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's the seasoning that caused the nausea, but that's at least what it's associated with in my mind, so I'm never going to be able to enjoy that flavor again. I like soft, chewy cookies, but here's the thing, is that the protein bar I get from the same brand, Quest, is perfectly fine. I like the protein bar, so I was just going to have those for breakfast going forward. Yeah, and there's a whole like section in my psychology textbook about taste aversion that develops as a response to throwing up. Like, whenever you throw up, like your brain like teaches you to not like the flavor of the thing that you threw up, which makes sense. Like I definitely have a taste aversion to those chips now. I have a hard time believing that cookies could be any better than the protein bars that are also chocolate chip cookie dough flavored. I mean, they're probably very similar. But like, I don't know. It's worth trying. It's worth trying, but if anything, just for the sort of variety. So my fat loss diet, when I go back to fat loss, here's what it's going to be. It's going to be 1,700 calories with 180 grams of protein. Breakfast is going to be 2 of those protein bars, which is 400 calories and 40 grams of protein. Lunch is going to be Taco Bell, like single taco, which is 500 calories and 20 grams of protein, up to 900 calories, 60 grams of protein. Then we're gonna have 2 shakes later in the day. Both of them are about 300 calories and 50 grams of protein, so that puts me at 1,500 calories and 160 grams of protein. And then that's between those 2 protein shakes. I want to have like a little something that's like 20 more grams of protein. So what I was currently planning is just add yet another bar in there, which is another 200 calories and 20 grams of protein, which would bring it up to 1,700 calories and 180 grams of protein for the day. But like that 200 calorie snack essentially in the evening can be anything that's slightly filling. Like I want it to be actual food, not just a shake. And that might be a good slot for the cookies. No, I haven't. Well, not since I started. Not since I started like eating for body composition. No, I never cooked. I stopped cooking entirely when I started fat loss and exercising again. Yeah, I was eating spaghetti. Yeah, so having spaghetti and hot dogs and mac and cheese all the time. So I was cooking fairly often. None of those foods really work though, due to their low protein amounts. I mean, the spaghetti had a lot of ground beef in it. That's where like the best part of the flavor came from. Yeah, I can make my own tacos. They would be good. Um, I don't know why I would do that though when I can easily afford door dashing regular Taco Bell. I'm not even sure it would be cheaper. And the nutrition should be basically exactly the same. Yeah, true. I would have more control over the calories. I can't even begin to calculate that off the top of my head, right? But the taco I get from Taco Bell costs like $7. And it's like I said, it's just 500 calories, 20 grams of protein. That's kind of the point Hobox is bringing up though, is I did mention that yeah, it's supposed to be 500 calories, but like I seriously question whether it is. Like I could easily see it being 700 calories instead. I don't really know. Yeah, I mean, well, pretty much everyone agrees that 1 gram per pound of protein is like more than you need for like absolute pinnacle optimal muscle synthesis. But that's for naturals, and even though yeah, I'm still technically natural as far as testosterone goes, I've heard from some sources that on TRT your protein synthesis may need a little more protein to bolster it optimally, of course. Like no matter what, 180 grams is going to be like easily more than 90% of what you need for perfectly optimal. If I want to go from 90 to 100%, maybe something more like 200 grams would be better. So yeah, that taco I have, instead of being 500 calories and 20 grams of protein, it'd be better if it was like 40 grams of protein. But it's also, I actually kind of need the taco for its fat content too, though. Because my fat is like ridiculously low. And like my biggest source of fat throughout the day would be the cheese and the sauce that's on that taco. And of course, the beef has some fat too. So it's like, yeah, I kind of need it to have a lot of fat. But then again, I'm really not so sure. Because again, the reason they say you need more, like a certain amount of fat per day, is generally because if your fat is too low, it'll lower your hormones, or like, not lower, but mess with your hormones, including testosterone. But since I'm injecting exogenous testosterone now, uh, that's not going to go low, even if I eat like, no fat at all. So that might actually eliminate the need for much fat. Of course, essential fatty acids are still good to have. I'm taking fish oil pills every day, but that's like a gram of fat. And I think for someone my weight, I think I need at least 40 grams of fat at the absolute minimum. And without that taco, I'd be at like 15 grams of fat for the day. So it's pretty fucking low. Well, the main thing you need is essential fatty acids. So that's like your DHA and whatever the other one is that's in omega 3s. That's the main thing you need. And then it's certainly better if the majority of the fat that you have is unsaturated fat. So yeah, olive oil is better. But as far as I can tell, the recommendations for daily minimums of fat intake, cool. Like it counts, quote unquote, it counts if even if you get quote unquote unhealthy saturated fats. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying, Hobox. So yeah, it's like I think that's one of the main reasons why they tell you to have a certain amount of fat on a fat loss diet is because they don't want you to tank your testosterone. That's literally impossible now. So, but I still feel like it's got to be pretty important because like there's going to be a lot of like various tissues throughout your body that need fat in order to, like for example, your brain has a shitload of fat throughout it. Just feel like it could be bad for you to not have like any fat at all. Um, I don't know. All I know is that lower fat intakes, especially with lower calories combined, leads to lower testosterone. But if that's the main reason why you need a minimum of fat, then no, I don't really need to worry about it. But I don't know if the macronutrient ratio throughout the day is pretty solid though, as things currently stand. And the only thing that would really significantly improve my diet is including vegetables. Like I basically eat no vegetables. So that's not good. But the lack of vegetables is not really going to influence body composition, so I can still get muscular and lean without vegetables. But obviously vegetables are fucking really important for your long-term health. I like cucumbers, I like green peppers, all colors of the bell peppers, basically. I like spicy shit, like fucking all kinds of peppers. Tomatillos and salsa are good. But that doesn't really work because the only way I consume pretty much any of this stuff is as salsa with chips. So like, I'm never gonna just have like salsa without some sort of like chips to go with it. Carrots I don't really like. I mean, I don't hate them. But like I would have to exert a pretty significant amount of willpower to make myself eat a carrot every day. It is not something I want to do. Yeah, I could add the salsa to the tacos. That's a good idea. Maybe these homemade tacos really are a good direction to go. The only problem I can really foresee is that the taco meal is my post-workout meal. And it's going to be more difficult for me to willpower myself into cooking right after weightlifting. After weightlifting, I just want to lay on the couch and fucking wait for food to be delivered, not stand around, move my arms and cooking and stuff. Yeah, true. Yeah, definitely. Funnily enough, though, like most ranch dressings try to like be low fat. I think I have a Trader Joe's nearby. Yeah, I haven't been to the one near me, but I'm pretty sure it's there. No, okay, that would be bad. Yeah, diet is pretty much sorted. It's just my diet is very optimized for body composition, but it's not optimized for health. It's the thing. Like with my diet, I can definitely gain muscle optimally. I can definitely lose fat optimally, but it's all like processed stuff. A lot of the fat is saturated fat, and then there's like no vegetables. It's like very much like it's a superficial diet. It's for superficial purposes. It's a for looking good diet, but not for actually being healthy diet. Even though really the number one best thing you can do for your health is lower your blood triglycerides, blood sugar, and cholesterol via losing weight, losing fat, rather. But other than that, yeah, you're gonna want some vitamins, minerals, antioxidants, fiber. Not really getting a lot of that shit. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna change anything um, from current plan, except the one thing that needs to be changed is I think I am doing too many protein bars. Like I definitely want to do the two in the morning because that's like the perfect amount of carbs and protein to start my day. But having yet another protein bar like around dinner time, it's like that just seems wrong to me. At like a gut instinct level, it's like there's not enough variety. The main purpose of that meal, though, I keep in mind, is to feel full. Like the thing that was most difficult about the fat loss diet I was doing before this sort of break was that I would essentially have no dinner. I was having a protein shake at 4 p.m. and then another protein shake at like 8 p.m. And that's a huge chunk of the day to have essentially nothing solid in your stomach because of course the liquid gets absorbed very quickly so your stomach remains empty. So like I need something in that like latter half of the day that just like takes up space in the stomach. I think that's very important for at least maintaining the sensation of fullness. That would actually kind of be the ideal time to have something like a salad. Something with a lot of vegetables. Like a salad with some chicken breast would probably be like the perfect thing to have there, actually. It'd be so much easier to just eat a fucking protein bar. But again, that protein bar is like, it's really not going to take up that much space in the stomach, so it's not going to give you that much sensation of fullness, but it's still better than fucking nothing but liquids for the whole second half of the day. Yeah, true. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Like, the tacos are the meal that I'm most hungry. Right after I work out in the middle of the day, that's when I want the most food. So it makes sense for that to be a 500 calorie meal, IMO, because, like, I mean, let's be honest, like 500 calories is still a very small amount of food. So, like, I don't want to make that even smaller. Anyway, that's the plan. 1,700 calories. And I'm also going to double up the walking, which will, I think, in theory, it would make it more as though more like I ate 1,500 calories for the day. I think it's possible that I could lose almost 2 pounds per week for a little while. But not for long, because metabolism is going to adjust pretty quickly. I don't know, that should be sustainable. So I'm going to start that end of May, right around my birthday, actually. Wait, hold on, that's totally incorrect. I'm going to put the bomb on the left side. And right around my birthday, I'll be recovered from that mouth surgery. Go back to fucking eating less and lifting less too. 'Cause I gotta reduce my training volume. Like, I'm arguably not able to recover from training even now when I'm eating plenty of food. So if I go into a calorie deficit, I'm not going to have nearly enough recovery for the amount of lifting I'm doing. Which you'd think would be great. It's like, sweet, I can do less work now. But that workout's like my favorite part of the day. So I don't want it to be shorter, easier. Yeah, I think also what I'm going to do is for this next fat loss sequence, I'm going to do basically a length of time goal. It's going to be just be purely a time-based goal. You know, I'm not going to say I got to lose X number of pounds. I'm not going to say I need to look such and such in the mirror. It's going to be purely, we're going to diet as consistently as possible. Right around probably 4 months, 3 or 4 months. And whatever I end up with at the end of that is where I end up. Really, it should be like, should probably be about 16 weeks, which is a little less than 4 months. That's probably what I do. And hopefully at the end of that, I should start to be looking pretty crazy. Let's see. Did I get the Skulltula? Yo, did I get the Skulltula in the last room there with like the ice blocks? Okay, it's alright. I have to go back in that room again anyway to void out. I'll have to check. No, don't rewind. It's fine. I'll lose like a second checking. It would have been like near the end of that room after I got the 5 silver rupees. Oh shit, I forgot to split. God damn it. Yeah, it's in the silver rupee room with the sliding blocks. Yeah, it would have been one on the wall there. Cool. Thanks for checking. I'm pretty likely to forget a Gold Skulltula this run because I've caught myself several times now, like nearly walking past a Gold Skulltula because I think the last run I did was last run I actually completed was not 100%, so that's like kind of what's in the muscle memory. Come on. Now, you might not have been here earlier when I mentioned that I talked to my boss yesterday about working from home, and that he basically says he sees basically zero chance that I would ever get denied to work from home an additional year. Yeah, so that's pretty good news. And he had a perspective on it that I never even thought of. See, he said that since it's like medically related, like I have way he describes it is I have a medical need for it. And he thinks that if they didn't allow me to work from home, then the company could be in like serious trouble, basically. That's really exciting. Just means I can maintain my routine and maybe this October get serious about looking to move somewhere cheaper. Really torn because like I pay more money to live where I live, but I have access to so much nearby shit. Like my doctor is like a mile away. TRT doctor is like a half a mile away. Eye doctor is a half a mile away. My dentist is a half mile away. My grocery store is like 2 blocks away. All my favorite restaurants are like within a mile of here. My vet's like a mile away. That's just pretty awesome. Like that would not be the case if I moved to somewhere cheaper to live. Alternator, that's a big deal. It's like one of the... I'm surprised this shop, it's only $1,000 from the shop. I thought alternators cost that much like 20 years ago. Damn it, I made it. Oh my god. Well, I'd have to find a... I don't want to switch any of these doctors, especially not the TRT doctor because he gives me a dosage I like, and the psychiatrist because he's allowing me to work from home. So I don't want to move so far away that I can't stay with those particular people. That's insane, dude. I thought alternators like costs like I thought it was $1,000 just for the alternator, let alone the cost of someone installing it. I thought they were way more expensive than you're saying it is. Are you sure the one on Amazon isn't a piece of shit? Or no, you're saying there's like a part of the alternator that's broken, not the entire alternator is broken. Is that what it is? Because that would explain it. Because yeah, I think if you have to replace the entire alternator, the whole alternator for $110? Dude, I swear those were like closer to $1,000 back in like 2010. So that's crazy. Maybe they got cheaper to make or something. Don't you want a super reliable one? I plan on trading it in soon. I see. I didn't know that. Okay. I mean, couldn't you just drive it there yourself? I mean, that's what I expected. Yeah, 3 days to drive across the country. That's a lot cheaper than, well, I don't know, if you have $150 hotel room times 3, and then gas, that could be kind of expensive, I guess. Yeah, it's like everyone's worst nightmare is being like fucking 1,000 miles from home and then having a car break down. Yeah. I forget under what context I said nightmare. Oh, being stranded somewhere without a car. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, I guess, like, I'm assuming you're trading it into a company, right? So, like, you're not fucking somebody over. Like, well, I guess, I mean, you would still potentially be fucking someone over if had, like, a really shitty replacement alternator. They should be able to factor that into what they trade you for it. I don't know. I feel like when you buy a used car, like, you kind of ask for it anyway. Well, check if it's an outlier price. That's the main thing I would look at is if this alternator is 110, but like every other alternator is like 400, the one that's 110, there's probably something wrong. Okay, so yeah, that's just the competitive price for it. I think it should be fine. Hmm. I'm with you, Ryden. Like, if I drive my car as little as possible. I don't like cars as a general rule. Like, I'm not like actively scared of cars, like, but I do see them as like a very common cause of death. That, like, if they can be avoided, you might as well. Why is the timing on this so hard? I don't know if I'm too early or too late. But I never... Wait, he dropped a bomb? What? That's insane, dude. That guy always drops arrows. I've never seen him drop a bomb before. That's really weird. Yeah, I guess the big question then is just, can you replace the alternator without electrocuting yourself? Yeah, so as long as you can disconnect the battery, you should be alright. But I don't know, I figure there's some lingering charge in there, maybe. I wouldn't assume that disconnecting the battery makes it safe, unless they say it's safe. It's like I know with the, for example, a guitar amplifier, like a tube amp, like even if you unplug it, if it's completely unplugged, like you can still get electrocuted to death if you don't know. Yeah, and once they're dead, then you won't have to worry about the battery hurting you anymore. Yeah, sweet dude. Thanks for thanks for gifting a sub to. I don't want to call them out if they want to be lurking, but that's a cool name. Appreciate the gift, Raiden. Thank you. Bro. You really not know Raiden? Yeah, it's the one that spins first. Shit. It's questions like that I gotta wonder when's the last time, if ever, you beat this game. Oh wow. Well, at least you have beaten it. I was scared you were gonna be like, oh no, I've never played this game. Gotcha. It's like 50% of the people who play this game quit Waterton. More common question I get is, how do you know which of these guys coming out of the painting is the real one? There's actually two answers to that. The real one is slightly brighter, and the real one is the only one that makes sound. So if you pay attention to the stereo, you can identify where the sound is coming from. Oh shit, we're gonna be way ahead of PB after this. Oh, someone's got away there. I don't know if that means Forest Temple was faster or if the Iron Boot split was faster. Yeah, at this point we can pretty safely say I'm gonna be ahead of these splits going into the fishing game. So I get to experience what it's like to lose the run to the fishing game again. The best feeling ever. And even if a fishing game is good, I still think I'm gonna forget a Skulltula somewhere. What's up, Jacket? AC is really good so far, but the highest the temperature outside is gone is like 75 since I installed it. Don't really know yet. Real test will be next week. Next week is going to be above 85 for like 5 days in a row. Assuming it works, it's damn good that I got it when I did, because like all my neighbors who don't have one of these things are going to be suffering very much next week. It's going to be 89 for 2 days in a row. Fuck. Pretty sure I just heard a winged insect of some kind flying around. That's not good. That's not good at all. I get about 2-3 wasps per year. Always around the same time. So it's not unexpected. Oh yeah. So I mean, I get a lot of house flies for sure. Definitely get house flies, but I don't count those except for 1 year. 1 year I got like a legit infestation of house flies where like probably had to kill like 100 of them over like a 2-week period. It's pretty bad. Yeah, like I specifically get wasps. Well, I think they're wasps. They're not the black like armored looking wasp things, but they look kind of like bees because they're like yellow and black, but like they definitely have like a wasp's shape. Yeah, dude, there's trailer park flies, there's apartment flies, van down by the river flies. A split is missing? Yeah, I forgot to split. I was like a minute late on noticing it, so just skipped it. Actually, fuck, that's really bad. That's really bad. I think it's because I put my... I need to maintain Ocarina out. Fuck, dude, this is really bad. Alright, we got it. Alright, that's scary. Still lost a lot of time there, though. Yeah, I get these, like, yellow wasp things. I've never been stung by one so far. But that doesn't make me feel any better. Especially when, like, I gotta worry about my cats not getting stung, too. Because they'll see it and they'll want to, like, catch it. They will not like what they find. It's funny how, like, as a little kid, I never once questioned the logic of taking off iron boots lets you float. Where are you putting the iron boots? And why are they not still weighing you down? I don't need to kill those guys, but fuck them. One day. Starting to feel existential dread over the fishing game. Oh, that's not good. I'm not gonna make it. Yep, yeah, that's not good. Fucking solid ram, dude. Solid. kind of losing time here. That's all you can do, and then you have no control over the fish. To be honest, I'd rather lose the run to the fishing game than get a great fishing game and then lose it to something I do later. It's solid positioning. Goddamn camera, stop going out of focus. Seriously, still not in focus? Come on, camera, hello? There's a person here! Bro, wake up, camera, hello? Dude, what is going on, man? Thank you. Really bad cutscene, dude. Um, that's really bad. You don't want him to grab the lure until he's right underneath you, so that you just instantly catch him. If you have to actually reel him in, there's like more than a 50% chance he's gonna let go. Nah, he teases you. He's not actually close. He's programmed to look like he's close, but he's not. He'll always come close and then he'll like pull like far as fuck away. On average, it takes like 2 minutes to actually reel him in, if he doesn't let go. I think he's basically got like a hidden endurance bar. Like, you gotta wait for that endurance bar to run out. And whether or not he lets go is just like totally random. Okay, that was faster than I expected. Yeah, it looks like I'm still on pace here. Which sucks, because I want to be able to pee and eat whenever I want. Oh, shit. I keep trying. Don't get excited. I have pretty low confidence in my ability to convert this to a PB still. More than half the run still remains, and there's a lot of shit that can go wrong still. Yeah, it's solid, but I can't help but wonder if I'm only ahead because of Skulltulas that I missed. Yeah, even though those golds might have been because I skipped a Skulltula. one thing I'm kind of worried about is the big Poe hunts on the horseback. It's one of the Poes that last time I ran this, I got confused as to where it spawns, and I don't actually remember what the correct answer was. So I'll probably make the same mistake again. Further away than he looks. It's like no time to do any like the food stuff I needed to do in this run. Like I was gonna have like a protein shake around the halfway point, like now, and then I was gonna do Taco Bell at the end. But like I don't know, like there's no time to do any of that shit if I'm still on pace. Like no break that's long enough to make a protein shake. I think the longest break for the rest of the run is the Nocturnal Shadow cutscene. I don't think that's long enough to make a protein shake. Oh, well. I'll just have protein shake with the Taco Bell. And even though that's like supposed to be more protein than you can actually absorb in one sitting, it's better than nothing. Actually, I could get 2 more of those. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll get 2 of those protein bars instead of a shake. Those I can get without losing time in the speed run. If this is the wrong door, it doesn't matter much. Just realized the timing of when you roll when you're on sand is probably different than on grass. So there's like a lot of friction. Fuck. I was a little disoriented there for a second. Oh, dude. I think maybe. Wow, dude, that was fucking close. I'm saying maybe not as close as I thought. It's still like 5 more seconds for the crow. Not the crow. What do you call this thing? Roosters? The rooster was like 5 to 10 seconds after I got the Skulltula, whereas I thought I was going to be too late. So my prediction was way off. No, but fishing in glitched 100% is not a problem. It's only glitchless is where it's hard. Yeah, you glitch the gold scale. Just catch like a regular easy to catch fish as a child, and then you do a trick where he gives you the gold scale for that. And then you have to catch the big fish as child for the heart piece, but the big fish as child is way easier than the big fish as adult. It's just the gold scale fish that's like actually hard to catch. Yeah, you skip that. It's kind of one of those situations where like it kind of stretches the rules in my opinion, because the requirement for 100% is the source requirement. You have to get the item from the source where you would normally get that item in order for it to count. And glitching the child version of the fisherman to give you the gold scale does not seem legit to me, honestly, because like he's like a different sprite. Like the adult one is a bald guy. But I mean, at the same time, he has to be programmed to be the same NPC in a way, because otherwise he wouldn't give you the gold scale with that glitch. Questionable. Damn it. It's like it's a different sprite, but I guess it's the same NPC code. It's been allowed for like 15 years now, so it's no way they're gonna change the rule. Damn it. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's nice for the runner. It's, getting the actual fish to earn it is, like I said, it's super hard. But to do the glitch is very easy. Botan's here. Hi, Botan. Must didn't get that ledge crab, maybe. Around Thursday last week, I was super worried about Botan. He was acting like very scared of me. For like no reason. And she spent the entire day hiding, basically. But she's back to normal now, whatever counts for normal for her. My Botan. I swear, like, something terrible must have happened to her when she was a kid. It's like so really traumatized by something. Right. Stop losing time to easy to do shit. Really? Oh, slide right off that ledge there. Yeah, bump. What are you doing, boat time? Hi, boat time. Might as well be not saying anything because she's just completely ignoring me. Hi. What are you doing? That's just a typical cat thing, I think. I think all cats are that way. Their default form of communication is not noise. I don't know. Think of it as like someone trying to use sign language to talk to you. Like when they, I don't know, it's like you might not even notice that they're trying to talk to you. Oh, oh. Wait, what? What did I do wrong there? It's weird. I thought, oh god, dude. I fucking hate this boss. It's like the hardest fucking boss in the run, pretty much. If I had had a good fight here, I would have saved like a fucking minute this split. And now it's just complete garbage. Could have saved so much time there. I don't know. If I spent 20 minutes really trying to learn this fight, I'd probably almost always get the proper cycle, but it's not fun. I don't enjoy the fight, so I wouldn't want to do that. Really late split, but it's alright. Max packs, buddy. Oh, that sucks. You say you owe mine? Yeah, it does sound a little unfair. God damn it. But you want to be moving usually because you're moving towards the next bow while you're killing the first one. Basically how these breaks are like so like perfectly timed for being able to be. I can just barely make it in time. Wow. Woo, that was close. Fish is easier than the adult fish, but he's not immune from fucking you over. What? Weird. That was my last slingshot seed too, dude. Like, it's a good thing we got that. The reason that was happening is there's a difference between tapping the C button to shoot versus holding it down a little bit and then releasing to shoot. It gets my heart rate up higher than any other part of the run. I'm not even kidding. It's the scariest part of the run for me. You lose so much time if you fuck that up. Oh. Um. Bruce. Stop it. Good bottles. Stop it. Stop it, buddy. You gotta stop. Stop it. What is I'm doing, dum dum? Why are you so stupid? Take this stupid kid. Yeah. Boy. Boys. Oh my god, you asshole. The split's looking pretty awesome. I had 2 protein bars. Talk about that. I'm gonna lose some of that time after this cutscene because I need to play Sun Song. Normally that's done before that chest. Yikes, oh, that angle. This guy's never spawned there. I've never seen him spawn there before. It's like the Shadow 2 split is clearly way too long. That needs to be split into like thirds. So much shit you do in that split. No. Big Ron sword. The Dongo's Cavern. Eyeball frog, things like that. I still don't know how to spawn that one big Poe that I was talking about earlier. Not sure what I'm gonna do there. Oh yeah, ice arrows is in that split too. There's so much shit there you can get. Split might as well be called like most of adult free. Or yeah, no, it's adult 2. Yeah, it's 2 adults. I hope that counts as a center. I think it does. What? That's twice in a row that happened. Why is that happening? Oh my god! Why is that Chew not hitting that guy? That's very annoying. No! Why is the Chew not hitting that guy? Oh, I think I understand. Need to get more distance. Get out of here. Wasting arrows here, because definitely can run out of arrows in this section. Even though it looks like I have a ton now, you will use a lot of arrows collecting the bows. And you need a bunch in weirder training ground. I guess I'm not doing the skip here that I normally do. Oh my god, will you please? Things are looking pretty good now, but still gotta finish strong. There aren't many things that could just like straight up lose me 3 minutes. So if I were to lose this PB, it would have to pretty much be a combination of smaller mistakes. Which could happen, but I'm thinking things are looking pretty good right now. Oh yeah, and also we still don't know if I forgot any Skulltulas. That could definitely kill the run still. There you go. That would suck a lot, yeah. The only other thing I think could, like, potentially kill the run is if I just, like, really have trouble getting the big pose on the field. Serious problems with that. That's basically what's coming up next, so fingers crossed. I was afraid of. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. That's not the one I thought I would miss either. There's another one that I'm more worried about. Yeah, that's not good at all, man. It's like 15 seconds, probably. No, bro, no. It's like the fucking easy one, man. That's the easy one. That's the easiest one. God damn it. Why did he spawn so late? He spawned like... God damn it, dude. Exactly what I was worried about. Now I've lost 30 seconds to the fucking pose. God damn it. Yeah, here's my actual PV splits. That's a good pace getting fucking ruined by these poses. Now is the one that like I'm actually worried about. So I don't remember where exactly it spawns. I don't remember where it spawns at all. God damn it. I was wrong. I got the wrong answer. I guessed incorrectly. God damn it. So I've lost like fucking basically a minute to these guys. I'm so frustrated. That's the hardest one, but like I had so much practice with that one that I remember how to do it. Of course. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought, but like I'm going against a gold split here, so like I really could lose like 2 minutes here. I'm not careful. Basically ruin the run. God damn it. What? Ooh, time of day, dude. Time of day is so bad. That's a really bad sign. Like, that means that I lost, like, legit, like, a minute to these poses. Absolutely terrible, dude. I was supposed to get to Gerudo Fortress while it's still daytime. And I normally do. So that just goes to show how much time I lost. God fucking damn it, dude. That pisses me off so much. Actually, this is what I'm gonna need next. I feel like this run is ruined. Probably not as big a deal as I'm making it out to be, but like that's like 3 poses that were very problematic and so much wasted time. Back in like 2017, I would have never made those mistakes. It's like I used to know how to spawn those guys like perfectly every time, but now I'm just worse at the game. That's crazy. That's annoying though too. I hate paperwork. It's only fun if you're getting a lot of money for doing it. If you're using like a website, doesn't it just like do most of it for you? That's what I do. I'm just like, I just like fill out a couple things and then like the website imports the rest of what it needs. Still don't really get it, unfortunately. All I'm getting from you is that you're doing something that's really annoying. I don't know what it is. Feels for going through something annoying. It'd be very nice to know what my time save or loss was on getting ice arrows. That'd be a really good spot for a split. Bro. Okay. I have not been losing weight for the past month. When I started TRT, I decided it's time for a diet break. I'm gonna go back to weight loss near the end of May. Right, yeah, very slight calorie surplus. My weight went up a shitload. It's gotta be mostly glycogen though, not fat, because no way I ate enough to gain a lot of fat. It's discouraging though, either way. But it shouldn't really be discouraging, because you can't really be in the, like, black and white mindset of all weight loss equals good and all weight gain equals bad. That's not really how it works. Especially not when starting something like TRT, because TRT will basically cause your muscles to fill up with water, which is what I think's mostly going on here. Which is actually a good thing, makes your muscles bigger. Yeah, I want to be back to weight loss already, but honestly, it's not smart to try to diet for like more a year straight. Every 4 months, basically, you should take a pretty significant break from dieting. Make sure you don't tank your hormones, lower your metabolism too much. I think it's psychologically better. I think it needs to be dark out here. Yeah, uh, restarting weight loss when I'm done healing from this gum surgery doing in mid-May. So I can't lift weights during that period, so it doesn't make sense to cut calories while I can't lift weights. I figure that's about the right amount of time of eating and at maintenance to recover psychologically and maybe increase the metabolism a bit. And then this time when I start again, essentially like June 1st, I'm gonna not make it a pounds to lose goal, but a time to stay on the diet goal. I'm going to cut for 4 months. June, July, August, September. So yeah, until end of September I'll lose fat. Let's see where I am at that point. Bro, that is annoying as shit. Yeah, if 4 more months of dieting would get me to like 160s. At that point, I should be sufficiently lean for the general population's general. It's pretty much basically lean enough at that. Well, we'll have to see what I look like. So the main goal is I gotta be lean enough that I can start to build muscle without getting too fat too soon. think I'm probably losing a lot of time in this split. There's still a lot of shit left to do in this split. I only got like 12 minutes left. 13 minutes left. Things are not looking too good here. Fucked up. Couldn't do the code one correctly. I feel like I need 10 minutes to finish Shadow Temple from the point at which I re-enter Shadow Temple. And I'm not going to be back in Shadow Temple for like 4 more minutes, dude. It's just called Ranch. It's not called Cool Ranch. I hope I'm like somehow way off with my estimate. Needing 10 minutes to finish Shadow. I've already done most of Shadow. The boat ride takes a while. Bus takes a while. No, man, I'm not trying any other chips. It'd probably be fine if I ate them another time of day. Problem is probably that I'm having them like as the very first thing I eat on an empty stomach in the morning. But like now I don't like the flavor that maybe the cheese ones would be good. Hopefully Shadow Temples only takes like 8 minutes here. Feels like it's gonna take 10 minutes, but maybe. Did you see how much distance knockback I got there? Does seem likely that I've... Fuck! I've overestimated how long Shadow Temple takes. Still got 6 minutes to finish this shit. It's like 2 minutes on the boss, 2 minutes on the boat, 2 minutes in the maze. Sounds about right. Fuck. No Mountain Dew left. Oh, shit. Fuck. Five minutes left. No, don't get them. Well, try them, but they make me sick. I learned. But I'm probably in the minority because otherwise we wouldn't have a product. Four minutes left. Bro, what do I do? Where's the last one? Jesus Christ. Damn, okay. 3 3 minutes left. Well, I don't know how, but I'm changing to a prediction of time save on this split now. I don't know how, dude. That bow hunting was terrible. 2 minutes left. I thought I was losing a lot of time in this split, like a lot of time, because I missed 3 of the pose, which I estimated to be 20 seconds lost per. So I thought I was losing about a minute in this split. I guess everything else was just way better somehow. Yep. I think I'm just faster at the game. Despite the mistakes I'm noticing and a whole bunch of shit that I'm doing faster that I'm not noticing. It's generally how it works. Speedruns. So yeah, at this point, truly the only fear is forgetting a Skulltula, because basically the rest of the run's easy. Just I've got to find out if I forgot anything. It's crazy, dude. I think my movement is just a lot better. I'm noticing more and more often that angles that I point the stick in are getting more precise. Plus, I'm getting a lot better at optimizing the equips, which is a big part of it too. It's gotta be what it is, man. I'm saving time everywhere. I don't know what else it could be that's causing that besides movement and equips. Well, that confirms I didn't miss any heart pieces. Really? Exactly. Yeah, I have to basically not check until when I'm in Ganon's castle. Like basically, at one point in the menu, I'll have to like see out of the corner of my eye what's on the screen that I'm not focused on. Ugh. And I should be able to calculate how many Skulltulas I should have now. I think now I should have 97. Yeah, it should be 97 right now. I think there's one more in this temple, outside the temple, and then one outside Ganon's castle. Way too long setting that up. Huh. Better at literally everything. A pretty large portion of that is probably slightly more difficult, more optimized versions of strats. By like 3 or 4 minutes of it, it's from Dampe and the fishing game giving their RNG. Oh, the route's the same, yeah. Sure. Uh, biggest route safety that I take is I get the Lake Hylia lab art piece on top of the building, and then the one where you dive to the bottom of that guy's little pool. I get those earlier in the run where it's slightly out of the way. Whereas you're supposed to do that uh, on the eyeball frog section where you're on like the timer to turn in the eyeball frog on time. I am not fast enough to do all that shit and then turn in the frog before the timer expires. Which right there, that tells you right there what's going on. Is if I can't do all that shit and turn in the frog on time, it means everything I'm doing is a little bit slower than it's supposed to be. So every little thing is slower. It could be everything. A lot of it's shit that like you can't even perceive unless you're like world record pace runner. It's like only he can even probably notice the things I'm doing wrong. I tried it once, pretty long time ago, and like I was nowhere near fast enough. But I was definitely worse in the game. This time around, I saw that I had about 44 seconds left on the timer when I turned in the frog. Seems like it could be enough time to do all that other shit. You have to think pretty hard about how to even set that up in the practice round. But like that's not it's very significant. If I made that route change, it would probably save like 10 seconds. That's it. Like, it's literally this. It's the difference between going from the Scarecrow to exiting the lake up north versus going to the Scarecrow to the laboratory and then to the exit up north. It's like basically, if you take the triangle, you got Scarecrow in the bottom left of the triangle, lab on the bottom right of the triangle, exit up north. Instead of going right then up, you would take, you know, the direct angle of that triangle to the north exit, and that's all the time it saves. Very insignificant, actually. Hey Leo, how you doing, man? Yes, it's like a guaranteed PB as long as I don't get a VC crash, and if I didn't forget any Sculptalos. Which I have no idea right now if I forgot any spell clues, so we gotta figure that out. Looks like I should even save time on this split, actually. Think. Maybe not. We'll see. Should check how many spells I have. I gotta know. I don't want to wait until it runs over and then find out. I got him. That's all spell clues. We did it, boys. No VC crash. It could be some time saved or lost in this split, depending on what order my PB did things. It's possible the PB splits did Nayru's Love before this split, which would mean I'd lose like a minute here. Could be bad. We'll see. Nice. Yeah, Cold Days is my favorite. I just feel like he learned so much in that book. Yeah, Harry has like 8 fucking disasters he's trying to juggle at the same time. It's pretty insane. Wow, dude, that was so nice of those levers, man. Let's go, levers. Did not fuck with me at all. That's awesome. Move it along, Sheik. Yeah. Yeah, if you think about finding out the time for me, thank you. Nice. Thanks, man. I do need to go in and fill in some more splits for next time. There should be an Ice Arrow split. There should be a Bigron Sword split. Should probably be a Master Sword split. What else is too long? Fire Temple should have a Requiem split before it. There should be a Child 2 start split. Something between Bomb of the Well and Silver Gauntlets, probably. Should be a start adult 2 split. Basically, there should be way more splits. I like how like it's literally like 1 second, 1 second after Zelda gives you the light arrows, Ganon captures her. Like Ganon, if you'd just been 1 second faster, man. Better yet, just capture Link in one of these purple crystal things. Why not, man? Wow, I was really close to the zombie. Still can't believe like the split that I thought I lost a minute and saved 25 seconds. It's crazy. Oh my god. Let's go. That's crazy, dude. This whole run, like, there's not a single split I could point to and be like, I lost so much time there. Like, this run would have been good if I hadn't lost so much there. I still think the Poe collecting was shit, but like the splits still kind of hide that. Rat tool. What? No, I killed the wolf, which means it gets spawned. So we're gonna want that. This fucking guy. That BMOS always pisses me off. Hmm. Yeah, you could split this into trials and then everything after trials, but it doesn't really matter as much because this split, like, I don't mind having a long split if the split actually has like not a ton of variance. It's all about the variance. Oh my god. Like in that Shadow 2 split, the reason that sucks being so long is because like there are many things that like might be different from run to run. Whereas this split is gonna be like more or less the same every run, I think. Plus, even though it's so long, a lot of this split is cutscene. Like most of it is cutscene actually. Oh god. Alright, that was close. Damn it. Wait. No. Still want to keep hover boots on here. I'm fucked. Oh, never mind. Thought that was gonna knock me off. Still does. It's very slow. Fuck. Oh, don't need that magic. There's something else I should be equipping here, but I would need to think about it too long. Would have been Ocarina. Yeah, I need Ocarina. I'm actually not sure if palm shoes are required here. It's like you can do a bow extension to hit this switch, but I don't know if that's legal in this category. I'm gonna assume it's not. Wait, I do need the hook shot still. Oh, come on, man. I wasn't holding towards the... Wait. Do I need... Oh, yeah, I'll have to do another equipment or two for the hammer. What is that angle? I was targeting a wall, man. Why? Should have aligned me with the wall. What are you doing all the way over there, man? Ugh. Maybe, yeah, good point. Yeah, that's a little break of the fourth wall there. Yeah. Beautiful. Why is that weird? It explains a lot. Like, why hasn't he been like involved at all in stopping Link? I mean, it's his goal, dude. He wants to be powerful enough to play Beethoven. He already got his other goal in life. He wants two things, man. He wants three things, man. He wants the Triforce, he wants Zelda, he wants to be the next Beethoven. What I think is weird about it is how the organ just disappears when the fight starts. It's as though the game just says, we're just gonna pretend that wasn't happening. Oh, looks like my PB did do the same route as far as Neighbor's Love, so I shouldn't be losing time in this split. Let's get to oh. Order that Taco Bell. Should I get more meat for Botan? Started buying an extra taco for Botan sometimes. Because she hasn't been eating a lot of food, but she'll eat a fuck ton of Taco Bell meat if you give it to her. Bruce doesn't get shit. He's way too fat. And Botan actually needs it because like Bruce bullies Botan so much that I think she's like kind of scared to eat the food. Sometimes he sees it. Well, usually not. Shit, apparently they don't have express delivery this time of night. I didn't get an extra taco from Botan. I was really worried about her middle of last week. She, like I said, she went into hiding for like a day straight, where she was acting like real scared of me for some reason. Um, yeah, she like wasn't eating that whole day either, so that's why I gave her like a whole taco. So she fucking ate all of it. Like a champion. I don't know if it's any good for her though. It's the spices and yeah, exactly. I only do it because of art. Looks like I am losing time in this split, but not. Yeah, this will be. I think this will be sub 2 for 615. Yeah, thanks for GG. Cool beans. I'm sorry to the speedrun.com admin who has to watch this shit. Yeah, man. We used to talk about sub 7 like it was amazing. My friend was like, "Oh, damn, you got sub 7. That's crazy." Still a long ways to go. But what's nice is I'm getting these PBs like without actually practicing. I'm just like naturally getting better at the game over time somehow. I don't know how. Like I said, I think it's mostly movement. Yeah. I'm not going to push for it. Yeah. There's a lot of room for improvement in this category. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, you got to look at the date of the run, too. It's like, for example, Danny B is a legend at this category, but, like, his time is worse than mine because it's really old. Or he's clearly better than me at the game. You can't really go by the leaderboard, is what I'm saying. But yeah, also for this category, it's not like people are discovering things that radically change the run, like the route. Like I don't think the route for this has changed really significantly in like 10 years. Yeah, it's just not a very popular category, unfortunately. It's people prefer glitched categories for this game. Well, it's less about stamina than managing my bathroom breaks. That's literally the hardest part of this. If I really wanted sub 6 hours, um, I could go a long, long way by actually practicing. Like, I don't practice this category. Like, I don't research this category. Like, if I actually did that for like a month, I could probably bring this down by at least 5 minutes in 1 month. Maybe more. Make it 6 months, and then we're looking at sub 6. But I'm not interested in trying that hard. Oh damn! You get wrist pain. That sucks. Yeah, the SRM route, as far as I know, is not being worked on. It pretty much nobody's interested in it because it requires the most insane amount of memorization and like precise shit of like anything ever. Yeah, this is one of my favorite speedruns for sure. I can't see myself doing a run of this category more than once every 2 weeks. Where Zelda 1, yeah, I could run Zelda 1 every single day. It seems that way, Hobox, but like his run, that run is insanely good. Like we should be seeing it more like from the perspective of wow, it's below 310. Can't believe it's faster than 310, let alone sub 3. Well, what needs to happen is, first thing I would do, Leo, is figure out every single strat that world record does that I don't do. Learn those strats first and practice those in isolation for a long time. And then I would do like runs of like 20-minute sections. Not even thirds. Like I would like probably just like I would want to practice, for example, everything between Shadow Temple's first half and like getting the big Aron sword. Like just do that a couple times in a row. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like chop it down. I mean, that's how. Yeah, that's how you get good at speedruns. You have to. Like you start at like the smallest chunk that you can work on. And you get all those the little tiny chunks good. Then you like put a couple chunks together, and then try to chain those back to back all correctly. Then you combine some of those chunks together. Eventually, it all chunks into the whole run. It's kind of how your brain tends to learn things. It's chunks. I don't know about Zipf's law. I mean, it's a psychology thing. It's probably the name for the concept I'm trying to explain. Oh, that law. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, yeah, that's different, but that is very true. Right? I mean, let's be honest, more than half of these 6 hours and 14 minutes is cutscenes. So if doing a full run is my way of practicing, like that's a waste of 3 hours basically. And like chances are most of my mistakes are in like 10% of the run. Like the part that's not cutscenes, take 10% of that part. And that's probably like the shit that really needs work. But there's one more thing to consider though, and that's the RNG. Like, I don't want to seriously speedrun this category because to get a really good time, you have to start resetting over bad dampes and bad fishing games. I think Hobox is talking about ZFG's 100% SRM run. Like the crazy run where he flies everywhere and uses Furor's wind to warp to random ass places. But yeah, obviously ZFG's pretty fucking serious about his speedruns. Same thing applies. I don't think there's new tech for 100% SRM. It's definitely 100%. Cool beans. I did not expect a PV this category today. I was expecting to get like a 630. Pretty crazy. Alright, I'm gonna do some epic quests. So I'm not going to sleep until I eat my tacos and then digest that for a bit and then go to sleep. So I'll still be streaming for a little while longer. Be right back. Thanks for the congrats. Dude, the amount of business that a Taco Bell gets at midnight on a Saturday is insane. It's like my DoorDasher, like whenever I get DoorDash, I can see that they're like waiting in line for the order for like 15 minutes. So it's probably like all other DoorDashers. It's crazy. Welcome to the jungle, baby. Fuck, there's mom already. Where the fuck did he go? Bro, where'd that monkey go? I don't know where it is. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Nope, wrong spell. Um, Need that damn metabolism to go up. It's like my estimated maintenance calories based on my height, weight, and activity level is like over 2,700 calories. But in reality, it's like 2,300 tops. Fucking blows. If it were 2,700, the diet I was planning on doing would lose like more than 2 pounds per week. But you gotta deal with the cards you're dealt. Yesterday I just had 300 more calories than normal for the past few weeks, and I gained over a pound. It's bullshit. Makes no goddamn sense. Fucking guy keeps breaking free of his root. It's not dotted enough. I gotta move him. Ah. Still worried about the upcoming heat wave. Just because of how... I think it's still going to be hot as shit in my bedroom. It's great up in this like hangout room now, where I spend my whole day, but I can't get a good night's sleep, and that pretty much puts all fitness progress to a halt. I think one option is so there's several options. One of them is I could sleep in this room itself. I could sleep in this room because this will be the coldest room. The problem is this is also like the most brightly lit room in the house. It's to make things worse, it's the only place the couch is only like a two-seater couch, so lay down on it I have to bend my legs a lot, but it's not. Main thing is I think it'd be hard to fall asleep in here because of the how many lights there are. The other option would be downstairs with on like the big couch. It's dark down there, and I could open the door with the screen closed, although I think bugs would get in that way. Potentially even worse, the cats could get out. So that could be a problem. Or just try to sleep in my bedroom would be ideal, but I was hoping that because of the way heat rises, like that would mean that if I make this room cooler, it'll make the bedroom cooler too. Because the bedroom heat will rise up into this room. But I'm not so sure it's going to work out that way. What's up, Kuka Speedrunner? Changed your name, right? Didn't used to say Speedrunner, I thought. Maybe it did. Yeah, it was a good run, man. It's a good run. Yeah, it's going to be crazy hot next week, man. See what the current forecast is. Yeah. Monday 84, Tuesday 86, Wednesday 90, Friday 78, Saturday 82. Like that's all gonna like build up over the days. Like the problem isn't just like the heat, it's getting the heat out of the house. And like if it stays hot long enough, it'll just keep building and building and building. And that's what I'm worried about. But I don't know, with this AC upstairs, I think like at least like the heat has somewhere to go now. It's physics does say that heat rises, right? So like this room is where all the heat's gonna try to go to, and then this room is gonna send it outside. Yeah, all the windows are the same. The only thing that I can open without letting the bugs in or the cats out potentially is the sliding glass door into my backyard with a screen door on it. I'm not sure that the screen door would be able to handle like if the cat's like really leaning on it in order to do that. I don't trust that bugs won't be able to get in the cracks on the side of it. But either way, I'll make something work. I need something to worry about. Yeah, I could put a unit in my bedroom itself, because that's the only other room I care about. I don't care if all the other rooms in the house are hot, because I spend all my time in this game room / computer room, and then my bedroom. Basement? My basement's kind of the same temperature as all the other rooms. All the rooms in the house are the same temperature except for this top. That one always got super hot, so it's good that this is the one with the AC. It's now like by far the coolest room in the house. It's like legit 10 degrees cooler in this room than it is in all the other rooms right now. What? You can't resist that. Anyway, I shouldn't be worried about it. I'm worried about everything, man. I'm just a worrier, man. That's why my friends call me Whiskers. Please tell me somebody knows what that's a reference to. You don't? Oh my god. I gotta show you. It's a great video. There are foods here. Nice. Hopefully I don't get attacked when I go get it. Wotan saw that Taco Bell and she got in there. Go Wotan. Get some Taco meat. Tasted it before I fed it to the cats. It's got like way more pepper than normal. Shit, I got 2 raptors running around. It's dangerous. She doesn't seem to mind pepper. Yeah, she's like, give me more of that shit ASAP. Hey. You're so smart. You knew where to go to get one without Bruce fighting. Oh shit. I didn't know I was that close to leveling. Eating. I should probably get to bed here. Thanks for watching.